Okay. Well, it's a nice day. It's quite a bit warmer than it has been in the last couple of months, but we are ready to go. And I hope everyone is staying safe wherever you may be. And with that, it's time. And hey, what's up, Ty? And Sly and Carmelita. Of course, Carmelita is in action, and it's only fitting because it is called It's Time. And hello to Tenu. Yeah, TNT, Ty and Tenu. Well, if they were a team, but I don't know if they are. But all right, let me just get this. Let me get my pop out chat, and we'll get started. And also, hey, what's up, Wally Johnson? And as you can see, you're in the main event. In fact, Carmelita will be in the first fight. Yeah, but I mean, you're not just in any fight. You're in the main event, my friend. Now, I'm not without saying any names. There is one person who is no show away from losing his or her spot. So that's the only clue. So with that said, all right. So obviously Sly and Carmelita are here. So I just need to get Arkham. So I got to talk to the. Carmelita won in her debut on Triple Beats. Oh, really? I'll have to watch that then. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it. I'm just letting him know really quickly. All right, let's get started. Without any further ado, let's do it. Wally's going to go for Carmelita to win. Well, it's not a bad pick. And in fact, if I remember correctly, Carmelita and Lily did have a fight once before in which Carmelita won. And with that said, let's get right to it. No, not Camlita, Carmelita. Oh, I guess you must have misspelled it, but it's all right. It's all right. Oh yeah, definitely get a snack. Awesome. Definitely get a snack and drink, and let's go, Carmelita, says Tenu. So we have from Madrid, Spain, or originally from Madrid. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon Cornwell? And we're also going to get to see Brenda in action. Well, you're just in time for the first match, or first fight, I should say, technically speaking. All right, and now we have Liliana Ladrona, who, so we have a Spaniard, a Spanish Spaniard, and a Mexican Spaniard. I mean, obviously the Spanish made their way over to Mexico, or what became known as Mexico. So it's a different flavor. But Carmelita is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Liliana. So we'll see what Carmelita can do, even at a disadvantage, weight-wise at least. And now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Carmelita is undefeated at 3-0.
Debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting.
Rooting for your best friend, Carmelita? Yeah, I see it.
Enforcer. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a wrestler, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. The Sniper!
And then there's Liliana, who has still yet to win at 0-2.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, E. Loving. You ready?
And of course, Carmelita giving some kisses out to the crowd. And Azriel Black, what's up? I'm happy to say that you're back in the main event. And you are defending the championship once again. I just wanted to give someone new a chance in the main event, but yeah, you're back in the main event spot. Ooh, nice kick to the stomach. So the question is Liliana going to get her win back from Carmelita, or is Carmelita going to continue to own Liliana, especially given their history with, you know, with the DWO Nova, with Carmelita, and, you know, Liliana being part of the Crimson Lotus Camara. Ooh, went for the spin kick, but missed. Went for a high kick, but also missed that. Rachie Rose. Rachie Rose. Rachie Rose. It's good to see you. I still get a kick out of, you know, some of the times that you stream Super Mario. Whoa! Wow, what? I mean, she kicks, well, Carmelita Fox, the one in the blue hair, with her punching and kicking, takes down Liliana. And now Liliana trying to get from the bottom back on her feet again. But now we're going to find out how these two do when it's on the ground. Oh, never mind. They're going to stand back up again. Well, this is more than boxing. It's mixed martial arts with Ultimate Fighting Championship, or UFC for short. All right, I had to spit something out. Can you kick and box? Yeah, you can. I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. Both kicking, boxing, using some Muay Thai with some knees and elbows. So it is a sport, as well as wrestling and takedowns like that. Probably the furthest thing from Walter White, if I'm being honest. Uh-oh, now going into, nope, in a side mount is Liliana. So now in the north-south position, nope, back to the side mount. And now, let's see, what's Liliana trying to do? Now the question is Carmelita going to escape? So she'll have to take a cue out of Sly Cooper's book. Uh-oh. Carmelita. Oh, Carmelita got out! And now Carmelita has reversed it. Now she's on top position. Pause. All right, now in a side mount. All right, now Carmelita with a couple of fists. Yeah, I did. Pause. Ooh. I'll tell you this though. Ooh. Of course, that's supposed to be a joke on, P-A-U-S-E. Well, I have to think that Carmelita Fox, the young lady with the blue hair, won the first round if we're going based on points. But obviously far from over. We still have 2 more rounds to go, unless we get a decisive end, which is either by a submission or a knockout or some sort of other stoppage that is enacted by the referee or by one of the corners of the fighters here. Such as throwing in the towel or something like that. Yeah, but well, if anything, the underground match in WWE, they kind of copied off of this. Let's just be real. Oh, and Carmelita took her guard down for a little bit and got kicked in the head. But yeah, Liliana, I should mention, is a wrestler, and Carmelita is a kickboxer. I'm not sure. I don't think so, Wally. Mainly for the fact that AEW just hasn't been what it used to be. Like the last one I watched was Double or Nothing 2022, and well, it just kind of went downhill from there. Oh, and another kick to the head, but this time from Carmelita. Carmelita doing a number. I mean, if you're Liliana, you got to find a way to get a takedown. Hey, what's up, Odds? Yeah, what's up, Odds? Of course, your girl Taipan is going to be in action. Your client, rather. Oh, and a kick to the leg. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well there, Mr. Against All Odds. Well, it could be better, but it certainly could be a whole lot worse. Popped her right in the face. Now going for a takedown. No. Wait, lag. Oh, I hate when that happens. I hope that's not an April Fool's joke. Okay, no. Oh, all right. No, well, they made the game. They didn't make UFC. Another spin kick. Hey, what's up, Triple B? How you doing, man? Oh, whoa! And now Carmelita got popped. When a kick once again to Liliana, but then Liliana with one of her own. It'll take me some. Hey, what's up, JW? You're in action today as well, and I believe Jen is also in action as well. And there's Atticus. He's already scheduled for the fight, so this will be Sarah's last contractual fight. Spike helps Brenda train before her fight. Absolutely. I had to just take a little moment to take a breather there. All right, so Carmelita has, for the most part, dominated this fight. I mean, oh, that'll definitely do it. But to Carmelita's credit, she isn't trying to waste energy if she knows she can't get the knockout right there. But now we're going to find out if Liliana can, oh, never mind, escape, but she didn't have to. Ooh, spinning kick there onto Liliana. Oh, once again getting popped. Man, Carmelita's just outlanding her by a good amount. And then, okay, a takedown, but of course Carmelita got up before Liliana could do anything with her on the top position if it went to the ground. Another kick to the head. Probably not as flush, though. Ooh. Another kick to the leg. And then another kick to the head by Carmelita. I mean, how Liliana has not been knocked out is completely beyond me. Oh! Oh, that was a good kick to the body. Oh, but then a left hook. Another kick to the body. And then going for a takedown, but once again, Carmelita blocked it. Carmelita has yet enough wrestling skill to keep the fight standing up. Oh! Jumping kick, and she got her. All right, 2 minutes, and now both women are on the ground. Now, I'm not sure what the strategy is, although in the case of Carmelita, she was just trying to get back on her feet. Oh, went for a high kick, and that probably would have ended it if it had connected. And then a kick that takes down Liliana. 55 seconds left. Ooh, good kick to Carmelita, but oh, and a kick to Liliana. Oh, and a knee right to the head. And how Liliana hasn't been knocked out is completely beyond me. Just goes to show how tough she is. Well, that put her down. With 5 seconds left, that was a definitive decision, or a decisive end, as close to the end as you can get, with 5 seconds left. How do you know I was here before? Oh, look at that. Boom! Right on the chin, and she's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
I saw your comment from before, Chris.
At 4 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Enforcer.
Yeah, Carmelita had to earn everything. I mean, all but 5 seconds did this match go. Well, congratulations. All right. So we're going to move on. So let me exit and come back in. She probably would have gotten, she'd have this, probably gotten the decision if it weren't for that last second KO. Yeah, probably. But I guess she wanted to make it official, so it's all good. All right, so up next is Jose and Dragonheart. All right, so let me just let Jose know. There he is. Thanks, buddies. Aw, it's nice to see. Also, great to see Dakota. Welcome to the show, Dakota. How was everything in that second game that you had with Switch? Because I did see you were in action, so there you go. All right, so I let the two competitors that are in this fight know. So now it's time. And I do like the little icon that Dakota has. I think that's an owl. I like the owl. Yeah, kind of funny because I have a friend who had an owl, and you're not going to believe what he called him. He called him. You're winning with 5 stars. Oh, the game's not over yet. But he called the owl, "I'll be there." Very clever, I know. Also, hello to Primetime. How's it going, man? So up first, oh yeah, I forgot to update the records of the last fight. So Carmelita now goes to 4-0, and Liliana goes to 0-3. But for Dragonheart, he is at 1 win, 1 loss. Oh, well, thank you so much, Primetime. And then, of course, you have Jose Blanco. And take nothing away from the record. 3 wins, 14 losses, but those 14 losses are against some of the best that the roster has to offer. Of course, Jose can move up in competition in terms of, like, the higher weights. But we have seen him knock out giants before. So we'll see if he can knock out the giant known as Dragonheart. So we'll see if he gets to lay the dragon. Now, Jose is younger, and he's got, well, that's all he has, is Dragonheart has the height and the reach, and most importantly, the weight. And now, Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer. I can't talk. Dang it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 212 pounds.
Well,
fighting out of New York, the Destroyer.
I mean, I would try to answer all that, but I think it'd be better for those who are part of the family to answer that.
Fighting out of the red corner. This man is a wrestler, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Hoboken, New Jersey, Hazardous.
Wow. You won with second. Wait. You won with 7 stars. Second place had 3. Wow. That just makes you a top-tier player there, Dakota. That's awesome, man. That's awesome indeed. All right, here we go. Jose and Dragonheart. Now, of course, Jose is now a wrestler, and Dragonheart is a jiu-jitsu fighter. Ooh! Got a couple of uppercuts there onto Jose. And then a kick right to the head. Oh, grabbed him. Oh, then a kick right to the head of Dragonheart. Anyway, nice clinch work there onto Dragonheart. Ooh, popped him right with the jab there. And of course, both these guys know full well one mistake can end it. Ooh, nice roundhouse to the body by Jose. And then Jose with a kick to the head and then to the leg. I mean, of course, both these guys are better off on the ground, but they're going to start on standing up. Oh, wow! I mean, he ran right into that kick, and if you saw him go down, it was like he was doing the splits, like James Brown or something like that. But no, Jose, I don't think he's got that much soul. Ground. So let's see how these two do. No, they get back on the feet again. Oh, well, got the head kick, but probably didn't get all of it. I mean, of course, both these guys are going back and forth, knowing full well one mistake could lead to catastrophe. Wait, let me check the... Okay. And now a series of knee strikes. Ooh, nice spin kick, though. But both these guys are just planning out their strategy in terms of their punching and kicking and everything. I would only suggest this once. Well, I did do that, but I just did not like the experience. So I did do it. I just didn't really like the experience. But you know, if the NBA ever released a different game series, like, or they brought back the NBA Live series or something like that. Like if they ever did that, I might consider it, but I've tried it before and I just was not happy with it. So. Anyway, well, as I was talking about it, Dragonheart was going for a submission attempt, but time ran out, so Jose has a stay of execution for the moment. But yeah. All right, here we go. All right, so Jose with a couple of jabs to start off with. Oh, nice kick to the head by Jose to Dragonheart. Well, I for AEW's sake, I hope they put on a good show. I really do. It's just that they hadn't built up the show to a point where I'm like, oh yeah, I want to watch that. But for those who do watch it, great. I wish the card exceeds beyond expectations though. So, but I appreciate that. All right, 3:35 to go. He'll probably have he'll probably mute one of us. Like he might mute me if there's a match going on that he enjoys, or if there's a match he doesn't enjoy, he'll mute that and put this back on. So it depends on what's on, or until Dynasty's over, or until this is over. You never know. Oh, and another kick to the head. Another kick to the leg. I imagine those kicks to the legs will add up. Oh, and a spin kick right to the face of Jose. I'm surprised Jose is still going, but give him credit. He's tough. Oh, wow! A roundhouse right, and a hooking left, and Jose. Any normal man probably would have been knocked out, but Jose's no normal man. We all know that. Oh, but Jose with a huge kick of his own, and that gets Dragonheart to back off himself. And another kick, and one that takes down Jose, but, oh, wait a minute. Well, backing up is Dragonheart just so Jose can get back up. Oh, a big punch there to Dragonheart. Oh, and down went Dragonheart, but he rolled right back up. Okay. Oh, and a kick right to... Oh, wow! A kick and then an uppercut to Jose, but he gets right back up, though. All right, so 50 seconds left to go. But so far, we haven't had a fight that has ended in the first round. Another spin kick by Dragonheart. Nice leg check there. Ooh, he got hit with a right hook. Oh, and a kick to the head, and that barely got him, but got him enough to where he fell off. And Jose survived again. Take a look at some of the highlights here. All right.
Last round, guys. You ready? You ready? Let's go fight.
All right, back to the fight. Oh, and a Superman punch right to Jose, but Jose stayed in. Oh, and Dragonheart got popped a little bit. Oh, and Jose doing a good job popping him every time he leaves his face open. And then another high kick. I don't know how Jose is holding on, but he has to get something. And now, wait, ooh, for a moment I thought Jose was going to get the takedown. Oh, and a kick to the leg that finally takes down. Yeah, I know, huh? Well, despite everything, you're still... Oh, wait a minute. And now Dragonheart starting to limp a little bit. Who knows? You might take out his leg to a point where he can't even walk. Or he can just knock you out. Well, congratulations to Dragonheart as he goes to 2-1. There's Dragonheart himself, Gregory White Dragon. Well, I mean, of course, Jose has been moving up the weight ladder to.
At 2 minutes, 6 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, the Destroyer.
Where did I put the... Well, congratulations to Dragonheart, and we're gonna time you up. All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's just keep it PG though. But no worries there, Ultra. We'll keep an eye on that. But hello to AJ. And as for Jose, we'll have to come up with another strategy there. All right, let's get back to this. What, really? What's going on? Just tired of the losing, I imagine, which... I hope it wasn't anything I said. Well, anyway, up next is going to be Brenda. Well, I mean, to be fair, though, yeah, that's... Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly... I mean, I do allow it from time to time, but not to a point where that's all you do. And if that's all you do, then of course that's... Also, hello to Riley. What's up? Great to see Riley, the gifted bestie, on the show. All right, so Brenda's here, and then I think I saw Atticus earlier. So we'll continue. Well, no. It's if you use it in vain, not in like. It's if you how do I put this? If you use it in vain, not like if all you do is say God and that's it, then cool. But if you say His name and then follow it with an expletive, then yeah, then you'll get doxed for that. So no, that's not a point taken against Ultra. So Ultra's fine there. All right, let's get started with this fight. I don't want to take up too much time with otherwise trivial match. But yeah, congratulations to Gregory. But I guess Jose is just tired of the losing, which I understand. Okay. All right. But no worries there, AJ. You didn't know. All right. So next up, or first up, I should say. So first up was Sarah Richards, who comes in at a record of 3-4, and has stated that this will be her last fight. But that her longtime associate and friend, Atticus Black, is going to be making a comeback. And there's Joker, another guy making a comeback against Brenda, who is at 4 wins and 2 losses at this time.
In the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, the Sniper! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, Reed. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata.
All right, let's catch up on the chat really quickly. No, it hadn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. Atticus going to go for Sarah to win. Once the one in the short hair is you in Brenda's corner. Oh, okay. Taking a break, but we'll see after this fight. Oh, you mean you mean in the UFC, Diamond Sky? And focus more on wrestling. And you're coming back here. Well, now it's just a matter of finding a spot for Sarah, but also finding like who to release and whatnot. And there's a few people I'm eyeing on releasing. So, and just as I was saying that, wow, what a way for Sarah to go out. Well, Sarah goes out with a win, and for Brenda, took her eye off the ball and pretty much got kicked in the head. Look at this. Boom! I was not expecting that.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Sniper!
Yes, it's shiitake mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms. I mean, language-wise, we're more. It's more like PG-13, if nothing else, or rated R. It's just I try not to overdo it. That's the thing. But that was huge. That was a fast game. Yes. Like, we're not completely family friendly. I'm just gonna put it to you that way. Ultra Spicy Bro. Anyway, congratulations to Sarah Richards, and just like that, 48 seconds. That's insane, man. The last two fights, I mean, they took goodness knows a long time, but anyway, Patty for the win. All right, well, let's get that set up though. There's Sarah Richards. But yeah, like I just have to look for other. I'll just have to find who to cut and make the cuts, and we'll go from there. Yeah, Spicy. I understand you have your code of conduct, and that's fine. But I'm not going to I mean, this isn't the Boy Scouts. I can tell you that much. Or its female equivalent. All right, let's get to it. Sick of the losing, I know. Well, I mean, if you just need some time off, I understand, Jose. Why can't I win one match? Well, I don't know. And I tried everything, unless you want to become a heavyweight or something, or a light heavyweight. I'll let you think about it. But if you still want to step down, then you may. But anyway. So now we have Patty, and I'm not sure if Patty's in the chat. Let me see. Where's Patty? I don't think I saw... Okay, I'll have to let Patty know. Yeah, if it gets to a point where, people were... But yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, at the end of the day, this is my channel. If this was your channel, you do what you want with it, man. Oh, she's with family. Oh, I see. Well, then in that case, I'll have to... Well, Brenda, thankfully it wasn't a long fight. It's not like you took so much damage that you have to go to a doctor. Well, we have serious issues. There are more serious issues than the amount of belly aching that you're making. I'm trying my best not to lose my temper here. In fact, there are more serious issues outside of this chat that are indeed as serious than what you're making it out to be. One bonus match with you against a random opponent. Well, both wearing the same t-shirt. Yeah, that's partly because they're part of the Dragon family. As you can see, Patty's married into the Dragon family, as is Diamond Sky. I mean, obviously, if I ever do unlock something that is, shaped like a diamond, something like that. Well, yeah, unfortunately so. But I believe I've already spoken my piece, Atticus, but I appreciate that. Laying it down there. I try my best. I've been on the losing side lately. I can't talk. Well, so... Alright, so we know that Sarah is on her way out, and Jose may very well be on his way out, and not to say I couldn't give him his unconditional release if he really wanted to. Well, hey, I'm not going to say anything there, Brandon. So, all right, so Patty in character is younger, but Diamond Sky has the weight advantage, and the height and the reach are identical. All right, thank you, Wally.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall.
I mean, it's not as cut and dry as whatever it is that...
The Warrior! And now introducing her opponent.
Oh, is that so?
Out of the red corner. This woman is a jiu-jitsu fighter.
Well, I hate doing this to you, but...
She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 100.
Anytime you try to triple dog dare me into doing something, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to do it. Well, it depends on what it is that you're daring me to do. Yes. And I don't hate you. And I do not hate you, Ultra Spicy Bro. But you left me no other choice. Just like one other guy I'm not going to mention. All right, now let's get back to what we are here for. Let's see. I forgot to I was so busy with the last fight, or so busy with the last. Oh yeah, I remember Logan. I haven't seen him in a long time though. I haven't. I'm like, where is he? I hope he's all right. But no, Diamond Sky is coming in at 6 and 8, and Patty's coming in at 5 and 16. No, I did it. Yeah, but no, I don't remember what happened because after 2K19 he was gone and. I haven't seen him. All I remember was that Atticus came in, like he was making his first. I don't want to say he was a rookie at the time, but he was. But he made his first time appearance in the 2K series with 2K19. That much I do remember. And he looked quite a bit different from what he ended up as. Well, Atticus Black's character, that is. Well, I don't know if that was the case. I don't think I ever did kick out Logan. If someone else, I'm pretty sure I did kick out somebody else who was such a prick, but I don't think it was him. I think you probably would be thinking it was somebody else. So it very well could have been somebody else. All right. I mean, of course, this fight is not like anything that these two have not done before. But, Diamond Sky, if you're thinking of taking a break, I may as well ask... of asking you, like, what do you plan to do? Like, do you want your brother to step in, or do you want, like, maybe even Violet to step in, or somebody? Oh, I think, hey, you know what? There is... I want you to win, but I also want Patty to win, so I want the best one to win. So, in other words, a lot of people are staying neutral, really. Oh, Nicole McQueen. I haven't seen her since 2001, early 2001, I believe. I haven't seen her in a while. Wow. So, well, I'm not going to say much, but I will say that changes will be abroad as far as, UFC 4 is concerned. I'm still trying to, after this 2K24 season of WWE, then I can in earnest start saving up for a PS5. Oh, okay, so that's what it is? You know what? I'll actually take you up on that. But yeah, that is true that some people are busy working or traveling or something like that. Although right now, Diamond Sky was doing pretty well with the kicks, only to get caught. All right, now both women are down, but there's only 9 seconds left. Now Patty chases a boxer, and then another kick to the body. Well, not too bad, although I think Patty might have won the round thanks to that knockdown late in the round. Look at this. Here's some of the highlights, though. Yep, she misses the kick and then gets a 1-2 piece for her trouble.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, Matt, fight underway, or round 2 about to start. But yeah, I do apologize on behalf of Ultra Spicy Bro. I mean, I get where he's coming from, but on the other hand, it's like, well, this is my show. You just have to go with it as much as it may bother you. Wait, what happened there? Well, I mean, that's true. I can't control what he does. I'm just sorry that it happened. Thank you, Tenu. I'm happy that at least you know. Like, I know that you and Chris are good, i.e. Ultra Spicy Bro. To finish out the season. Oh, okay. Oh, CGS might return? Oh, all right. Well, let's see what happens here. You know, between you and Patty, though. Oh, wow! Patty went right into the kick. Oh, but now Patty with the 1-2-3 piece. Uh-oh. All right, now both women are down. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, PBF Gamer. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, now it's turned over with oh, never mind. Patty was able to escape. Well, I'm not sure if even if he did. I guess maybe just burnout was, you know, because he had stepped away for a while. Anyway, nice jumping knee right to Patty. Oh, and a takedown onto Patty. And now it's Patty who's in trouble with the leg lock. Oh, that I didn't know. Uh-oh. Patty? No, Patty escaped. Patty escaped. Okay. All right, so Diamond Sky trying to escape the bottom, and she does. All right, now we're back up. Oh! And now it's Patty that's getting a two-piece. And now Patty. Well, well, hey, that's his decision. I'm not gonna. He left because he got outed for being rude and discriminatory towards Ash Princess. I mean, I heard that they had okay. I did hear that they did have a falling out, but I had no idea that it was that bad. Now, I personally don't hate him, but I certainly don't like how it came to that. Or it got to that point. So in other words, I don't have anything against him personally, but I certainly don't. Yeah. But the only thing I knew was that Ash and PPF were on the outs with each other. That much I already knew. And now Diamond Sky putting the hurt on Patty. All right. All right. Whew, okay. Oh, went for a spin kick, but Patty beat her to the kick by kicking her in the leg. And now going for an Amari roll and another leg lock. Let's see if Patty can escape again. I mean, the fight is so close, I want to say that either woman can win this. But no, Patty got out. And another takedown. No. Well defended again. Anyway, nice spin kick. Oh! And Patty just got uppercutted before she could do the same to Diamond Sky, but then got kicked in the leg. Did Diamond Sky, and then uses the leg trip to be able to get herself back up, only to be taken down with that roundhouse right to the face. And Patty Chase gets a knockout win. What have you done for me lately? Dun, 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 dun. But for Diamond Sky, nothing to be ashamed of, only that she got right in the face, and down she went. Just crumbled. And I think Alexander Richards is very concerned. But all right, she's back. All right, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Warrior.
Yes. Congratulations to Patty and Diamond Sky. You did well. In fact, it was another close fight. All right, so up next is going to be the other Diamond Light, and Chamar. So we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, let me just get Mr. Jamar. All right, let me get Diamond Light as well. This is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. But yeah, but I mean the last couple of fights have been amazing. And then of course you had the quick one for Sarah on her final night, but yep, GG's indeed. Okay. All right, let's continue. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Jamar or Diamond Light? So up first is Diamond Light, who comes in with a record of 5 wins and 4 losses. And then, of course, you have Jamar, who comes in at 7 wins and 14 losses. All right, so Tenu's going to go for Diamond Light. I mean, that's not a bad pick. Of course, Jamar himself is a former featherweight champion. Go Diamond Light, both to get KO. I don't know. Well, Jamar is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Diamond Light.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 240 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, the King! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Leo's going for Diamond to win. Okay.
Our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready. You ready to fight?
And of course, Diamond Light doing his best Shawn Michaels impression. All right, match underway. Okay. One thing that Jamar has to do is hit and run, but don't run into the hit. And already, Diamond Light already has put down Jamar. Although Jamar manages to escape. Diamond Light for the win, no offense to Jamar. Understandable. But we have seen the smaller men knock out the big guys or get them to submit. Preston Walker. Oh, it's one of you again, huh? Yeah. I mean, if someone stole from you, next time get it in writing. I actually have a copyright stuff. You know, anything less than that, I mean, you're just wasting your time, really. All right, back to the fight. Oh, nice axe kick a la Booker T. No, you have not missed your fight, Miss Crushing Kelly. In fact, I believe your fight is actually after this one, though. But anyway, it's great to see you, Miss Black. Or Mrs. Black. I forget that you have kayfabe kids. But yeah, welcome, Kelly. Now, I will say this, though. I mean, Diamond Light is a jiu-jitsu fighter, and Jamar's a balance fighter, so he can adjust based on who he's taking on. So his best bet is to knock out Diamond Light, even though he may have the physical disadvantage. He's got to be able to hit him more often than he gets hit himself. But also avoid getting grounded himself, does Jamar. Oh, nice kick to the body. Oh, okay, understandable, Crushing Kelly. Uh-oh. And now Diamond Light trying to finish it off, but now he has the top position. Nope, now in a half guard. Now in the full guard. Oh, but they get back up, though. If she was, don't you think we would have heard about it 4 years ago? Exactly. Well, don't feed the trolls. I mean, it's like you just have to no-sell them. Like they just don't matter. Oh, well, down goes Diamond Light. I almost said Diamond Sky there. And well, down goes the Giant again. Yeah, you're not Yeah, they're not Roman Reigns. Exactly. All right. Well, I'll say this though. Jamar may be hurt, but he's putting the hurt on Diamond Sky too. Hold that thought.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
And of course, well, yes, of course we have Andromeda. I had to step away for a little bit, but I'm back. Oh, gosh. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Let me check to see if anyone's trying to call me. Okay, there we go. And welcome, Empress Alicia. Oh, uppercut it right to Jamar. Oh, caught the leg. Puts a finger to the sky for Andromeda and giggles. No worries there, Alicia. And so far, Jamar using his speed to outmaneuver Diamond Line and is able to get a couple of knockdowns on him. Let's see, what's this? All right, back to the fight. Oh, you wanted to say hello? All right, not a problem. Oh, there's Jamar. Well, Jamar, you're in there right now. And then there's the famous Jerry. And of course, I believe she had her birthday yesterday. Yes, Sherry had a birthday yesterday. And now has a leg lock on Jamar. Jamar's the guy in red, and Diamond Light is the guy in the light blue. Not a problem, Alicia. Oh, but wait a minute. He got out, but goes right back down to the ground, and now he's on the top position. But that might have been a mistake. It probably would have been better for him to get back up again. Yeah, now Patty's on a winning streak now. Oh. Oh, sure. Yeah, you can announce it. Yeah, but sometimes, but hey, if you wish upon a star and you really work at it, if you put in the work, it will come true. But just know that there's limitations to everything. But never be afraid to dream. All right, so AJ's going to be going live himself with 2K25 or My Rise. And another takedown onto the Diamond Giant. And we're going to another third round. Man, these fights have been going to the third round, which on one hand is good because it shows how close these fights are. And it also shows how tough these guys are. Yes, AJ does stream. Look at this. And the sweet chin music. Oh, you mean Jamar. Jamar, not James. I mean, his last name is Games, but it's... Oh, wow, what a jumping knee by Diamond Light. James. Yes. Not a problem, Cherry. Oh, and down goes Jamar. But he gets right back up, though. But then he goes right back down, and he's done for good. And now doing some look at that. Where's Jesse and Meow? Oh, down goes Jamar. He goes down to 7-15, and Diamond Light now goes to 6-4. Catch that Pikachu yet?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 39 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout.
I retract my messages when I make a mistake. And now Jamar's very mad now. Well, I'm happy you spelled it correctly, because I usually spell it like this. Like, I spell it like that. But obviously that's just a joke. But anyway, speaking of crushing Kelly, she is up next as she takes on Taipan. And I believe, I see Odds is in there, and I believe Crushing Kelly's in there, so we'll get right to it. At least that's not a problem. Yeah, the Briscoes with an E, because if you take out the E, then you're talking about the Briscoes of, you know, the 70s and the 80s. You know, Gerald and Jack Briscoe. Crushing Kelly for the win? Yep. And speaking of Kelly, here she is. Now, Taipan comes in with a record of 7 wins, 7 losses, and Crushing Kelly did get a victory earlier, or last time, and is now up to 9 wins and 21 losses. But she's 1 win away from joining the 10-win club. But on the other hand, she is moving and fast approaching the top of the list amongst the women in terms of wins. So a victory for Kelly would definitely put her in position to challenge for the championship at our next Super Show. They're both the same age, and the same weight, but the height and the reach will give to Crushing Kelly.
In the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting.
That's true.
This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here.
Those are all the
tonight.
skills you need to have.
She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Starling. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Baker. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready.
All right, there we go. All right, fight underway. Here we go. So Crushing Kelly is a boxer, and Taipan is a balance fighter. So for Taipan, her best bet is to control on the ground, but for Kelly, just keep the fight standing up. But as I will say this, Crushing Kelly did win her last fight. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? Yeah, you won, and I'm happy you did. Well, I would have been just as happy if Jamar had won, but I'm happy that you won too. That you won, though. And I say this as an impartial observer and commentator. But no, I'm happy you did win, though. Because now you're moving up. Moving on up! If anyone knows that reference, bonus points if you do. Yeah, one mistake ends it, though. And then Atticus says, AJ, are you still here? That is a good question. Yep, the Jeffersons, yep. Good one. It means I'm old. No. I'm pretty sure if you watch TV Land or some other channel that, gives you old shows, then yeah, you would know about the Jeffersons. Yeah. That's how I knew. AJ won a title. Wow! Well, congratulations, AJ. Oh, now he's going to do the lyrics. I did? He won the King of the Chaos Gauntlet title. Oh my God, that's awesome. Now I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm so happy for AJ that he won something big. Especially for the Chaos Elite. Nah. Me and JW will see you and Najee at Danger Zone for the Tag Team Championship. Oh, he's talking to Diamond Light, not Diamond Sky. There's a kicker. The champion starts every title defense as number 1. So in other words, he has a long road to hoe, meaning that if he does successfully defend, it just means that it makes him a greater champion. Oh, and a kick to Crushing Kelly, right to the leg, right to the leg as it causes her to fall. But she gets right back up though. All right, back to the fight. I don't want to take anything away from this fight though, but that's awesome though that AJ won a big one. Ooh, nice spin kick there by Kelly. And Zamora won your world title. Awesome. Well, hey, that'll definitely give him some confidence as he goes into the big one. As he goes into, well, actually, in every company that he's in, it will definitely boost his confidence. Oh, wait a minute. Now, Kelly got sweep the leg, Kelly. And these ladies are going so fast. Oh, went for a somersault kick, but missed it. So great job, AJ. Yeah.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right. Blaze eliminated at least half of the competition. Wow. And AJ says thanks. Back to this fight, though. Ooh, I will say this, though. You know, Taipan is throwing hands, but she's missing more than she's hitting, so she's got to hit. But when she has hit hard. Oh, he did. Wow. Nice roundhouse right there onto Taipan. That she definitely felt that. Oh, nice spin kick by Kelly. Hey, at prime time. And oh, a kick that takes down Taipan. Big fan of the UFC, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Nice Superwoman punch, though. Nice clinch work there by Kelly. Oh, spin kick, got her good. And another head kick. Down goes Taipan. Uh-oh, but now Taipan has the top position. Now in a full mount. Now let's see how these two do while on the ground. Oh, I save. Oh, but both women get back up, though. Oh, and another Superwoman punch, but that time it was with the right. .115 left to go. So far, Kelly doing pretty well, but then again, both these ladies are doing really well. But this is one of the best fights we've had so far. Oh, and down goes Kelly. Oh, but Kelly gets right back up again. Ooh, and a kick to the leg. Well placed. Oh, and now Kelly getting rocked a little bit. I mean, both these ladies are just throwing hands. Three, two, one. Oh, got a good one just before the buzzer. But man, what a fight. I mean, the punches and the kicks and the knockdowns, I have to think that Kelly, for the most part, won round two. All right. Just wanted to make sure I answered my... Apparently Sarah wasn't getting paid by the minute. No, apparently not. Because all these other fights have been going the distance to a third round. Which is kind of like the opposite problem of what I used to have when it came to UFC 3. Yeah, 38 seconds though. But we have yet to have an actual decision go to the judges. We were close by 5 seconds at one point. But yeah, in UFC 3, I barely even got to the third round. Which made for very short shows, if I'm being honest with you. But now Kelly laying the smackdown. Oh, but Taipan giving it right back. Ooh, nice elbow shot. Oh, and a kick right to the thigh. Jeez, Big, focus already. Yeah. Nice high kick, though. Oh, nice leg check, though. Yep, that causes Taipon to back up a little bit. Oh, popped her really good. Down she goes. Down. Uh-oh. Ooh, down go. Did it again. She just knows how to counterbox, does Kelly, as a boxer. And that's a Superwoman punch worthy of a knockout. So now Kelly has done it. Kelly has now joined the 10-win club, as she now goes to 10-21, and Taipon now goes to 7-8. I imagine that this is what'll happen to Atticus if he starts acting up. Not really. I mean, Kelly is so... I mean, Kelly with those big hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 45 seconds of round number 3. Showing the winner by knockout.
Of course, I was joking about that last part. KK did it, yes. KK did it. Well, folks, we still have, we got through 6 fights, but we still got 5 left to go. But up next, it's going to be Peter Griffin and Mike Watson. I was taught to fight no matter the sport. Well, I have a feeling that that you and Atticus and maybe some of your family members are going to celebrate tonight. Yes, you did. Okay. Let me let Mike and Peter Griffin know. Okay. All right. Let me get to Mr. Peter Griffin now. Yeah, you don't play fighter. Definitely, that's true. Okay. You're going to watch more Dynasty? All right, not a problem, but thank you for at least coming in and watching your fight. So definitely enjoy Dynasty. Okay, here we go. So which one of these two men is going to do it? Now, Mike Watson is currently at middleweight, and Peter Griffin is at heavyweight. And both these guys are boxers, so it's going to come down to execution and if they can pull something new out of their bag. But who will it be? All right. Okay. So Mike Watson, as he made his entrance, is 13-5, and Peter Griffin is 14-7. So these are the two men, win percentage-wise, having the best records that there are. Of course, Speranza Dancy, without a doubt, currently has the best record win percentage-wise when it comes to 27-6. And we're going to see her later tonight. But for these two, it's jockeying per position here. So Mike is younger, has the height and the reach, but the weight goes to Peter Griffin. So who do you guys think will win this one? And now, as you guys think about that, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here
Peter
tonight.
Griffin.
He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Glasgow, Scotland, Mountain. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 240 pounds. Fighting out of New York, Big Daddy. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Dan Bergliata. You ready? Are you ready?
Of course, Peter Griffin is the current openweight champion. Whereas Mike Watson is the middleweight champion, so what we have here is a battle of champions. So the stipulation is that obviously the person that loses will have to fight and defend their championship, whereas the winner just simply gets the night off, more or less. So for Mike Watson, this is a big chance for him to win this match. Well, actually, for both these guys to win. Ooh, went for a roundhouse, but didn't connect there. Kick to the leg. Both these guys are very, very cautious at this point, which I don't blame them. Nice catch and punch there. Ooh, nice kick to the body, though. Nice exchange by both men. Oh. Welcome back there, Tenu. How's it going, man? Hey, I'm happy that's the case. Oh, nice exchange there. Welcome back, buddy. Yes. Oh, Mike Wasson doing pretty well with those punches. Both these guys just exchanging punches and kicks, but I have a feeling that Mike Wasson is getting the better of it. 33 seconds left to go. Ooh, nice block. Both these guys know what they're going to do, so they're going to have to come up with something new. And that's the end of the round. All right, round two commencing. All right, let me move over. There. Nice leg check there by Peter Griffin. Ooh, almost got. That probably would have knocked him out or hurt him real bad if that had connected. But great evasion there by Peter Griffin. Oh, that time. Oh, that one got him. Oh, now Peter's hurt. Peter's hurt. Thoughts on the switch too and the possible? Yeah, I'm not too happy with it, honestly. I'm very disappointed. I mean, even with the tariffs, it was still already high enough as it was. So I was not too happy with it at that point, but even more so after that. And I'm disappointed. I really am. I know that's just the possibility, but still, it's not something I look forward to, and I certainly, this was something I was afraid of when the election came in. But again, I'm not here to talk about politics, but still, I'm not too happy about it. In fact, that's one of the things that I know things could be worse, but still. Anyway, 3 seconds left, 3 minutes, I should say, left to go. I mean, all it really does is it just delays me from ever getting a Switch 2. As for the PS5, I can probably still get that. But now, that's not to say I'm poor by any stretch. I mean, I'll get it, but it'll be something that, I mean, yeah, just the thought of it going up was bad enough. I mean, for some people, they'll probably wait until Christmas or something like that, which I don't blame them. I mean, then again, that's kind of how I got my PS4 in the first place. I got it via, Black Friday when, I got it Black Friday at one point just because, well, I mean, of course, at the time, I was in a much better, I don't want to say I'm rich by any means or well off, but it was like, but at least it was a lot more affordable, or at least what I was paying for it. So, but ultimately, yeah, I got to save up for it either way. Got to save up for it. But yeah, me and Tenu have the same outlook when it comes to, we don't buy games just to buy them. I mean, we'll buy it if it's like that cheap, or if it's like, or if it comes at the very low cost of free. Well, I mean, hey, that was kind of a different problem. That was a different problem. The problem wasn't that you couldn't get it because you couldn't afford it. It was you couldn't get it because people were buying it. No, the problem now is people can you afford it? That's the problem. Anyway. Oh, you did? Wow, Dakota. So it's not just Jamboree. You're also doing pretty well on Superstars. My God. Peter Griffin just got smoked with that right hand. All right, now let's see how they do on the ground. But there's only 10 seconds in this round. But yeah, I'm waiting to get a PlayStation 5, or the PlayStation 5 I'm probably going to get first and foremost. But yeah, I didn't want to drag. Oh, I'll talk about it later. Well, you can probably play one of the Wario games if you have the Nintendo Switch Online and you have the Game Boy. You could definitely try out Super Wario Land there. Scalpers.
Last round, guys. You ready? You ready?
I mean, that's already a given. Although I'm not sure how they would do that. Oh, Nice kick there, but nice block. But even better block there by Watson. I don't want to take anything away from these two. These two are doing a pretty good job going at it. But but back to Dakota. Congratulations on winning against Rob. Well, and whoever else was in the game. I'm not sure who else was in there. Sonic 06 is terrible. I mean, that's just facts. Now, are there mods that make it better? Yeah, but that's just what it is, mods. But I mean, Tendu, if you could mod it, what would you do to make it better? A good game on paper, but just poorly executed. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and another kick to the leg, and Peter Griffin. Look at Peter. Yes, that Peter Griffin from Family Guy. Because we have a friend, like, he has a real name, but we just call him Peter. But unfortunately, he's going to become a pumpkin eater after having gotten punched in the face by this man, Mike Wasson, who goes up to 14-5, and Peter Griffin now goes down to 14-8. Look at that. Boom! Rob, Lexi, and Lord what? Well, that... I was looking at Tenu's comment there. No, that is awesome, though. You got 4 stars, and everybody else got 2. Least favorite Sonic game is Sonic Ultimate Colors. Yeah, GG's indeed to Peter Griffin and of course the winner, Mike Wasson. So the next time we see Peter Griffin, there's a good chance he may have to defend against anybody that has more wins than he does. Like, we could see a match against, say, Azrael, should he lose the heavyweight title, or Clinton, or Walter Johnson, or Captain Danger. In fact, there are 4 guys that are ranked ahead of him that if they can put on a great performance, they might just put themselves in position to do it. Although I have to think it might just come down to I think it might actually just come down to whoever loses the main event, which I know that's never a good thing to have the person that loses, but hey, someone has to challenge Peter Griffin. But who knows? I might find a different opponent. You never know. But before we get to that point, let's get Valentina Shevchenko, the real-life UFC flyweight champion. So let's get that thing started. All right, so I'm going to let my boo Speranza know. Yes, I have a boo, for those who don't know. Least favorite Sonic character... Your least favorite is Eggman. Well, I mean, Eggman is not my favorite, but he's not the least of them. Let's see, the least. Let's see, least. It has to be someone I like, but I'm not. You know, I want to say. You know, I like Big, but he's my least favorite. No, Big is probably my least favorite. Big the cat. All right, let me just let Speranza know that she's up next. And of course, Speranza looks a lot different in this game because she has pink hair, and it's cut shorter than normal. And the reason is because her hair is naturally curly, and the fear is that if it gets caught in the chain link fence, it could snag. So that's why she has to cut her hair. All right, there we go. Oh, Rouge the Bat. Rouge the Bat. I like Rouge. Maybe not as much. Certainly a lot more than, say, Big the Cat. I want to say she's more middle of the road, because there are other characters I like more than her. And there's Blade Charge. So Blade Charge, of course, is the friend of Speranza Dancy. But out of character, that's Speranza Dancy's creator. Mainly from the wrestling series. I just made a character of her here. Rouge is your favorite female character in Sonic? He's a creepy guy. Well, creepy's kind of not a problem, Blade Charge, but thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Okay, so we have Valentina Shimshenka. And she goes up against Speranza Dancy, who, as I mentioned before, as she comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, she has the best winning percentage of anybody on the roster currently. And that is with a record of 27-6, as she is vastly approaching the 30-win club. Something that the likes of King Feck, who else? Something the likes of King Feck have only reached. And he's a Hall of Famer at 51-16. Team Dark is your favorite Sonic team? Oh, from Sonic Heroes? Or from Sonic Adventure 2?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai fighter.
There's Cat Dogs.
Record of 23 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making her professional debut.
Oh, Sonic Heroes, okay.
She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall.
Anyway, great to see Cat Dogs.
15 pounds, fighting out of Philadelphia.
Every time I see Cat Dogs, I have to do this. Yeah. Look, there's a cat and the dog.
Begins our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Oh, well, it looks like Speranza's going to challenge her opponent, who just so happens to be named the Bullet, and is going to get one right back. Well, let's see what happens in this fight between a real-life champion and a champion in this game, Speranza Dancy. Well, Shevchenko's a real-life champion, I should mention that. Whoa, wait a minute, Shevchenko already taking the fight to Speranza, and Speranza in trouble. I don't think we've ever seen Speranza in trouble this much. Oh, but just like that, she gets right back in. Sonic Generations DX. Well, I mean, don't discount the Dreamcast just because it was on the Dreamcast. But hey, it would be cool to be able to play it on the Switch too once, I do get it. I haven't even eaten. Well, I mean, I did eat Carl's Jr. On the East Coast, it's called Hardee's, but Carl's Jr. I had its breakfast, but I haven't had anything like lunch or dinner or anything like that. So I'm thinking of getting something after the show. And by this show, I mean this one right here. And can you believe it? Wow! For the first time since the third fight, we have a fight that ended in the first round, and it's Speranza Danzi. Well, she has tied the most wins among those on the active roster with 28. She has as many wins as the guy that was in the lead, and that's Captain Danger, but now she has tied him with the most victories. So Speranza as well as Captain Danger are 2 wins away from joining the 330 win club. And she tapped out a real-life champion. Well, a champion in real life, I should be more specific. But it just goes to show how dominant of an open-weight champion Speranza Danzi is. It does not matter how tall or how big you are. She's only been beaten 6 times. That should tell you everything you need to know.
The Destroyer.
Insane. 1:42. But congratulations to Speranza, and thank you, Blade Charge, for coming in. Oh, yeah. I mean, the only mouse I ever liked was Mickey Mouse, although don't tell AJ said that. Next up is the debut of Joker and his opponent that he picked himself, JW Caliber. Now, even though these guys, like, in any other situation, they would have been closer at the bottom of the card than at the top, but because it's a return of a fighter, I was like, you know what, let's put it closer to the top. And the closest we could put it was at the 3rd highest fight. So let's get that fight going. But yeah, typically whenever I do these cards, typically, not always, but typically the more wins you have, the closer to the main event you are. And conversely, the least amount of wins you have, the early in the card you get to be in. But as it stands, let's find out. I want to say JW's in the chat. I'm not sure if he is or not. I know Joker is. He just said something. But we'll get to it. But for everybody else, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be JW Caliber, or will it be the returning Joker? Now, Joker is a former champion, a former, I want to say, heavyweight and openweight champion. Okay, cool. So, oh, never mind. He's right here. He's right here. Well, either just, you don't have to vote. If you respect both men, then you don't have to. JW for the win, because you know how first-hand tough he is? Yes, exactly. But let me just say this as far as Joker's concerned. I've been in the ring with Joker, like on WWE, or the 2K series, I've been in the ring long enough with Joker to know you never turn your back on him. But in this case, you can't afford to. As Joker comes in, is younger, has the height, the weight, and the reach. But of course, JW has beaten men taller and larger than Joker in barroom fights, but this is no barroom brawler. And now, on to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of New York, Giant. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 215 pounds. Shotgun. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready.
Oh, we have a raid. Hey, what's up, Cherry? Dakota, Monty Molshan, Philip Penzer, the fourth. The great Sonic McCracken. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Hey, I just hope the wait is worth it, my friend. And wait, who else do we have here? Yeah, great to see you guys. And Patty, you had a fight earlier. So you can go back and watch that. What? Another raider in Rob Gamer, but I thought you were still doing your thing. Or did you finish? I will just say this, that Rob Gamer had a stream of his own, so if you haven't seen it, go check that out. But congratulations to Rob Gamer, or thank you for coming in, Rob Gamer, I should say. I can't talk. Oh, you finished just before, okay. And I mean, of course, Cat Dogs was already here before the raid came in. And not a problem. I just want to make sure that you're taken care of in terms of your channel. But right now, as I was saying hello to the Raiders, we have JW Caliber, the guy with the brown hair, taking on Brooklyn Joker. That would be the guy in the blue hair and the green trunks. I imagine you guys had a wonderful time with Luigi's Mansion 3. But yeah, for those who are new, object is to knock out your opponent. Force or there's several ways to win. You either win by knockout, submission, or by a stoppage from the referee or from your corner, or you go the distance. You go all 3 rounds. Each round is 5 minutes, and if you go all 3 rounds, then there will be 3 judges that will decide based on points on a 10-point must system, and whoever has the most points amongst the majority of the judges will win. And hello to LD. Oh my goodness! Joker just ran right into the kick, and down he went. I should mention that, you know, JW, the guy in the guy with the brown hair, and Joker are both heavyweights. It's just that they are on opposite sides of it. A difference of 50 pounds. Let me see. Unfortunately, we lost in Luigi's Mansion 3, and then, oh, there's the youngins, of course. How's it going, youngins? And, of course, Brooklyn Joker getting popped in the face with those right hands. Sonic McCracken, you sold the last game. Wait. He's a retailer? I did not know that Sonic McCracken is a retailer. Hey, bro, if you have a game you could sell me, I'll buy it from you. Hey, I try my best there, Rob Gaber. I try my best, my friend. Of course, there are commentators much better than me when it comes to the sport. Oh, now, Brooklyn Joker gets his hands up. Man, that kick, yes. Oh, he threw the game. Oh, okay. Wait. Did he actually throw a... Well, how do you throw a game? Oh, you mean he lost on purpose. Oh, I see. Well, I'm pretty sure if there was a... Oh, boy. That was unexpected, as JW gets to go 99 after that big right hand. Well, you don't have to pick a winner. A winner was picked for you. Look at this. Boom! Now I'm mad. I wonder if you know, Sonic, would you be interested in possibly
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4
How do I
minutes,
put this?
51 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Giant.
It wasn't my fair. Well, I mean, you know, things happen, you know. It happens, you know. Well, congratulations to Joker and of course JW giving respect where respect is due. I mean, he's won a lot of barroom brawls, but I'm pretty sure he's lost a couple himself, and especially when he was much younger, you know. But hey, credit where credit's due. I give these guys credit for throwing hands, my friend. I mean, it wasn't my fair though. What if I blame you, Cherry? Well, you know what, Cherry? I think Sonic. It's what's happened has happened, you know. Yeah, JW is very tough. I'm gonna say that right now. Well, anyway, Clinton said he had to go to work, but I was wanting in the first place. Oh, I was waiting in the first place, though. Yeah, let's not talk about it, though, but I think let's just get it out of your system, though. Because I know that you guys are good friends, and I don't want you to, you know, lose your friendship over something very silly and trivial. I would know because it's happened to me, and I don't want that for you guys. I thought you were joking. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, thankfully he... Okay, so he message retracted by Sonic McCracken. Okay, that's all good, though. All right, so let's get to, I guess the only person I need to let know is Brandon Cuevas. So I'll let Brandon know. Cuevas. No. Thankfully, it's easy. All I have to do is tell him it's showtime. As he is defending... Yes, he is defending his newly won welterweight championship. Yeah, absolutely. So who do you guys think will win this then? So we still have 2 more fights, and if time permits, I'm not. I know that Sarah said she wanted to give up her spot to her brother, well, in many ways, her brother, in character, Atticus Black. I'll have to either ask him what he wants to look like, or if he wants to do the creation suite, and then figure out what to do with Joker and some of the other. No, it's all good. Yeah, absolutely. I was kind of thinking that it had something to do with the layout. But then again, that's kind of the point of Luigi's Mansion. So up first, this man right here with the big beard, or the epic beard. His name is Clinton Flippin. He is a former welterweight champion and has been one of the longest reigning welterweight champions we've had in a while. Atticus is watching AEW. All right, not a problem, man. But like I said, if I'll just have to, I might have to improvise to a point where I might have to make him look just like he did in his last run. So it's all good. If that's the case. And then find out what happens with Jose Blanco. And from what I understand, Jose did say this. What I'm going to do is give him a shot at a championship. And if he wins, great, he gets to stay. But if he loses his spot, and we're going to have to find a new fighter. And who knows? It could be you, Jerry. Or it could be you, Sonic. Or it could be anybody else that I have on the list of people that I have. But yeah. Just takes practice and all in good fun. Yeah. Maybe he's lurking though. Yeah, he could be. Oh, Tenu wants to play? Alright. Wait, did I put Tenu in there? Yeah, I already put you on the list there, Tenu. I have a list of people that wanted to be in. So anyway, this match or this fight is for the welterweight title of the UFC Ultimate Fighting Championship, which yes is a legitimate organization though. No, his sister is his sis Brenda is in.
Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting at
there's the other Brandon Cuevas.
Challenger, Vicious. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner.
The current reigning and defending UFC welterweight champion. And despite the record, it's actually, I have the record right here on my Excel sheet. 13 wins, 17 losses, and 1 no contest.
Welterweight champion of the world, the Enforcer.
Yeah, that's true.
UFC belt on the line. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my command at all time. If you want to touch glove, do it now. Go back to your corner.
All right, both guys touch gloves, so let's see how that works out.
Ready?
Wow. Oh yes, that's right. Your record is 1-0. The records reset every time you leave and you come back. Oh, and for JW, he sadly goes to 3-4. I forgot to mention that part. All right, so Cuevas and Clinton, or Flip it, I should say. So this is a rematch from last time, in which Cuevas, Brendan Cuevas, that would be the guy in the black shorts, ended up becoming the champion against the previous champion, the guy in the red shorts. Oh, nice! Wow! A kick and then a punch right to the face, and down he goes. Man, this could end really quick. I mean, we've had some long fights, but now we might have a couple of short ones here. Insane. All right, now back up on the feet again. And now going back and forth with the kicks, and down goes Brandon again. Oh, and then a kick to the head. Now going for the takedown. So Clinton is a balanced fighter and Brandon is a kickboxer. So it's going to come down to which person can use their strength best. Oh, sorry. I'm still trying to... Hang on a moment. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Your knowledge for sports is limited since you're not a sports guy. Understandable. And wow! Another quick finish. And once again, the welterweight champion goes back to the former champion, and now he's the champion again. Clinton has regained the welterweight championship. Well, that means we have to have another rematch for these two.
2 minutes, 42 seconds of the
insane.
Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, this time.
So with that, Brandon unfortunately goes to 13-18 and won no contest. Whereas Clinton now joins the 20-win club, as he has 20 wins and 22 losses, and is once again the welterweight champion. But we still have one fight left. It is Azriel Black and Wally Johnson. Walter Wally Johnson, the Hulk Johnson, whatever you want to call him. Hence the reason he has green hair. And that fight is up next. No way. Wait, what do you mean no way? Oh, that the fight ended that soon? All right. Welcome back there, AJ. Oh, okay. Yeah, look, like if you see, like, bro, 6 of the first 7 fights made it to round 3, except for this one, which lasted 48 seconds. The last 3 fights have lasted 1 round. Heck, they haven't even made it out of the first round. So what a show of 2 halves, man. But up next, it is Azriel Black and Wally. I'm not sure if Wally's in the chat. I did see Azriel earlier. But here we go. So Azriel is the heavyweight champion, the UFC heavyweight champion. What is your least favorite? All right, let's go. Well, here's Wally. Now, Wally, of course, is a former heavyweight champion himself. He's won the light heavyweight title, he's won the open weight title, and is, like I said, a former heavyweight champion. So it's not like Walter has never won anything. But it's been some time since he has won. All right, so here you have Azriel Black, the champion, and he has been an amazing champion. Not to mention the guy that ended the longest reign of 3 years and a month. I'm dead serious. Heavyweight championship reign of Hall of Famer King Feck. So you could say he's a streak buster. Yep, Wally is good. Walter Johnson is going to go for himself to win. Azriel Black is younger and has the weight advantage, but the height and the reach go to Wally Johnson.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Oh, Tendu's going to go for Wally.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out arena in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Oh, okay. Not a problem there, AJ.
This man is
I mean, I might have a few loose tie-ins to finish up, but I'll go from there.
Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, presenting the challenger, Johnson.
Excuse me. So Joker's going to go for Azriel, the champion.
Making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC
sure. You could, yeah.
Live.
All right, this is for the championship. You've been given your instructions in your dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will have a clean fight. Touch gloves. Let's make it official.
Ready.
I mean, really, the person I wanted to message was Jose, but All right. I had to let Jose know something. Anyway, back to this fight, though. Now, these two have fought each other many times, so they know what the other is capable of. So whoever can come up with something new or execute to the best of their ability will win. Oh, well, of course, Azrael is a balanced fighter, whereas Wally is a boxer, so this might be trouble for Wally unless he knows what. Oh, well, Atticus, we're in the main event, so yes, Azrael is the heavyweight champion right now. That is unless Wally wins, but currently, yes, well, Azrael is the champ. Nice, well-placed kicks, though, by Azrael, as he's making sure that Wally does not get too close or use his range to pick him apart. And a takedown, but Wally doesn't stay down. You need a minute to regain your poke. Oh. Okay. Ooh, nice knee right to the body. And then a kick to the head onto Azrael. And a nice two-piece combo. Well, so far, Wally's doing pretty well with the hands. But then again, he's a boxer. He knows what he's doing with them. Oh, and he got kicked. Did Azrael. Azrael stumbling. Ooh. Well, that might have taken his head off had he actually connected on it. But yeah, that victory against Captain Danger sealed it to where Wally is in the main event. No, I understand. I understand. You know, for those who didn't watch AEW Dynasty on All Elite Wrestling, for those who don't know. And, well, down goes Wally again. "30 seconds left. And of course, these guys know full well what they're getting themselves into. And a spin kick, and down he goes. Wally's hurt. And, well, wow, Wally, I don't know if that would have ended the fight, but of course Wally was able to compose himself long enough to get back on his feet, but that was the end of the round anyway. Oh, that spin kick. That probably would have knocked out most other people, but Wally is tough. Wally's tough. Walter Johnson, for those who don't know.
Ready. Good.
And then Wally with a huge kick of his own. Down goes Azrael, and Azrael's in trouble. But Azrael gets up. Yes, you were. So I'm pretty sure Wally hadn't forgotten about that. But I mean, he respects you obviously, but that is true. He is tough. But I've also been in the ring with Azrael to know that he's very tough too. I mean, of course, all is forgiven as far as I'm concerned. They forgive, but they never forgot. So it is what it is. It's all good. Oh, well, all right. Well, that's good to know that we got to hear from Wally himself. Well, that's good then. Thanks, Wally. Aw. But, hey, you never know. Sometimes you have to also be willing to forget sometimes that, you know. Oh, and a spin hit. Nice spinning back fist. Man, both these guys are just beating the heck out of each other, but there's no indication that would tell me that, oh yeah, this guy's almost done. No, these are evenly matched men. Oh, and a spin kick that does take down Wally, but he gets right back up again. Oh, that was a good shot. You're not the one to mess with on BTW? Yeah, I see that. And then a front kick of his own onto Wally. Wally's backing off a little bit. Another knockdown. And a roundhouse that connects. All right, now both guys are down. All right, now we're going to find out who's better at ground combat. Although right now, Wally teeing off on him. Oh, down he goes again. And we're going to go to round 3. Insane. Absolutely. Back to this fight, though. And, ooh, nice leg check there onto Wally. And Wally's limping a little bit. Although Wally still had a hand to land on Black. Asriel Black. And it's a good thing that that kick was on the leg and not the head. Oh, nice leg check of his own by Wally. And now Asriel is limping. Oh, goes for a takedown, but nope, well defended. Oh, and down goes Asriel again. He's working on the body. Well, now, given that we're in the middle of a round rather than towards the end of a round, now let's see how they work on the ground. And Asriel trying to, well, he was trying to turn the table, but instead, now it's Wally that's in the side mount. Now, we usually don't get to see Wally on the ground all that often, but he gets right back up. And for good reason. He has the advantage on the feet. And just as I said, for good reason, because he just won. So we have a new heavyweight champion of the world, and it's Walter Johnson. As he goes to 22-21, and Asriel goes to 18 wins, 18 losses, and a no contest. So what will happen is we will have a rematch, and that rematch will take place at the Super Show for UFC. I have yet to determine when I will do the Super card, but once I find out a date for it, I will do that. So Wally is the new champion, and like I said, Asriel will invoke his rematch clause. But for now, Wally is the new champ. And in fact, he is champion of a championship he's won before. All right, well, before we start, let's look at the bonuses or the awards for Performance of the Night. Knockout goes to Joker, so Joker gets some money. Kayfabe. Submission of the Night goes to Speranza Danzi. No surprise there. And the Fight of the Night was Crushing Kelly and Taipan. going 3 rounds in what was a dogfight. But in the end, it was Crushing Kelly that came out the winner. So those are just some of the... I can open challenge? Well, wait a minute. Are you saying you want to... are you saying you want to fight Jose? No, not that? Alright. I didn't think so. Not to say you're scared of Wally, but... Well, Jose, I did have I did have an opponent in mind as far as who you could fight. In fact, let me take a look. Let me look at this up. Let me look this up here really quickly. The real life. Well, hey, not before your brother. I'm gonna say that. Well, I mean, now if Wally is still the champ by the time that rematch comes and goes, then yeah. If Wally wants to do it, he'll do it. I mean, it is his champion non-title. Yeah, we could do a non-title fight. That much we can do. Yeah. No, you said it the first time non-title. Non-title. Okay. Well, first, let me just... Okay, where's the... I'm looking for the information here. Thank you. So, the guy that is the current champion, his name is Islam Makhachev. Not sure if he was in this game at the time, but in real life, he's the lightweight champion, and Jose, you're a lightweight. I don't know if you know that. So do you want to fight the lightweight champion, or did you want to fight somebody else? Okay. Well, of course, I don't have Atticus right now, but I might just book it for another time there, Wally and Atticus. It's all fine. You'll fight. Okay. All right, let me... Oh, no, not that. And you know what? Let's go to the United Center. United Center. All right, let me put the difficulty for the CPU to fight. Okay. But this is champion versus job, I suppose. Or it is, I should say. What am I talking about? So this is lightweight. Okay, so he was the champion then, and he's still the champion now. Okay, cool. So Islam Makhachev, he's the champion. In fact, he was champion as of the time that this game went out of style. Not a problem, Wally. So it's wrestler versus wrestler. So either Jose wins this fight and he stays on the roster, or he loses and we have to find a new person to take his place. All right, let me check out some things here. Is AJ here? AJ's doing his own stream, actually. In fact, let me get it for you guys. For those who are, for those who want to go check out what AJ's doing, because he's doing his show, but I'm not done yet. But I'll share it with you guys if you want to go check it out. Okay, well here's the link to AJ's stream, in case for some people who don't have it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Cherry. Oh, there's Cherry. Oh, no, wait. I already said that. My bad. You were wondering because if AJ had a match, well, technically not so much AJ, but rather his sister, Diamond Sky. That's the name of his sister. His sister had a fight. Okay, so Jose is younger, and the weight is identical, but the height goes to Islam Makhachev, and the reach goes to Jose Blanco.
This is the main event of the
And for Jose,
and when the action begins, our referee
he comes into this fight at 3 wins and 15 losses. He wants to win against people his own size. Beat the champion. Period.
Have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World.
All right, here we go.
First, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a wrestler, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Hoboken, New Jersey, presenting the challenger, Hazardous. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a wrestler, holding a professional record of 24 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Makhachev, Russia. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC lightweight champion.
He said hi to AJ on his stream. Aw, that's sweet of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting AJ, though. But like I said, I'm not done yet. And it's going to depend on what happens in this fight, because if Jose wins, for all intents and purposes, the show's over. But if he loses, we still have some unfinished business to take care of then. Not a problem, Brandon. Go for it. But thank you. Makhachev. And Jose Blanco. Thumbs up, thumbs down. All right, fight underway. So next week, I guess I can talk about the games. I'll type it in here. So the first one, well, I've still yet to decide whether it's going to be on Saturday or Sunday. It depends on availability on my part. So it's going to be Blue Toad Wrestling Super Show, the Danger Zone 2025, as well as a game that regards Jose's birthday for next week. But the week after that, it's going to be Fire Pro, the wrestling game where men and women are allowed to fight each other. and a game that regards you, as it will be for your birthday, albeit later than intended. But aside from that, that's what it is. Sure, if you want to do that, it's your birthday or your late birthday, so go for it. All right, now Jose at the bottom. Now both these guys are, like I said, are wrestlers, so they're better suited for the ground, for ground. Although right now, Jose in trouble. Jamboree's one of your favorite streams? Jose. 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 This is going to be close. Jose. Oh, Jose got out. Jose got out. It's Mario Party minigames free play with Boomerang FU scoring system? Wait, what's that? Or is that just a clue and I might just be missing the point? All right, now Jose trying to escape, but he can't. Oh, that is the glue. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to figure out what that is or find out what it is when it's all said and done. Well, so far, Makachev has controlled this fight with just wrestling. Oh, when you play the game, it just feels like that. Oh, I see. All right, now back. Now in the full guard is Makachev. And Jose trying to get back up, but he can't. We haven't seen anything like this since, say, the prime of, say, Habib Nurmagomedov. Now that guy was indestructible, undefeated. He retired undefeated. Now it was said that had he continued, especially given what happened as far as Nurmagomedov was concerned, was the fact that you know, as far as Habib, that's his first name, was concerned, was that his dad had passed away, and he concedes that had he continued going about the way he did, all right, well, that's the end of the first round. Jose was able to escape, but man, he had to work for that. So again, we have another title fight. But yeah, but then that leads me to the question of, what's Cherry gonna pick? I think I know what it will be, but I could be wrong. It's just too bad that I don't have a way to, like, contact her via, unless it's through her own YouTube channel or her famous Monty Mole channel. Oh, Cherry, that kind of reminds me. I did have a question for you, but it's more of a fun question, rather. Super Mario Party. Well, it's your birthday. We can do that. I'm pretty sure there are still some people that have Super Mario Party, like my friend Najee has it. Oh, Jose. No, wait. Jose. Oh, big knee right to the face, and then a couple right to the stomach. Emma-chan. Yeah, we can do Super Mario Party. I'm just hoping that it works this time around. Oh, wait. Ooh. And, of course, Jose knowing full well what he's getting himself into. And a takedown. And once again, back on the bottom. Now Now in a side mount. Nope. All right, back to the full mount, or the full guard, I should say. Oh yeah, the question was, have you? Oh, I'm sorry. So there's this video called 35 Things That Make Monty Mole Awesome or something like that. I have it in my history. Let me find it for you guys. Hold on. I'll find the video. I'll just post it. Hold on. Oh, here he is. Here it is. That is if I can get this stupid ad to get past. Thank you. All right, now. So it's this video right here. Uh-oh. Jose. Wow, Jose survived again. This video, Cherry. I wanted to share this. I don't know if you've seen it, but I did comment on it. Oh, but Jose almost got up, though. But so far, Makhachev has controlled him. Oh, now he's going to look to mount him. Oh, now back in the half guard now. So far, Makhachev, nope. Now in the sprawl position. I mean, I don't know. He's got a bulldog choke. Or it looks like he's setting up for a bulldog choke. And Jose escaped it. I can't even talk. Jose escaped again. But how much more can he take? Now put in the Americana position. And saved by the bell. Several times, Jose almost had it lost. But as you can see, Makhachev might have just used up a lot of gas to try to get rid of Jose, but just could not put him away. I have to think that the longer the fight goes, the more it's going to favor Jose in terms of the tank. All right, well defended that time by Jose. Ooh, nice kick. Well-placed kick, though. But it's going to benefit the champ in his judge's decision, yeah. However, unlike a normal fight where you have only 3 rounds, you have 5 rounds to work with. Well, well, you got knocked down though. Oh, nice takedown or defense there. Because he looked and sounded so good. Oh, so that's why you like Monty Mole? Aww. Now in the north-south position. Nope. And Jose finally got up. And then Brandon says, "You're cool as well, Cherry." Aww. Thanks, Spike Ryan. Yeah, she's nice until you start making her mad. But yeah, oh, I almost forgot. What am I doing? I almost forgot to do this here. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Now now he's got the rear naked choke instead. Oh man. Can he do this? Can he get out? Jose. No! Jose got out! Now he's on the top! And now he gets up. Well, it looks like everybody else is rooting for Jose to win. If nothing else, at least Jose can say he left a hero. Ooh, nice knee right to the body. Oh, nice takedown defense that time. Minus Bowser. Yeah, Bowser. He's not. Yeah, absolutely. He's not going to survive too many of these submissions, and the score does favor the champ. Sadly, like he would have to, and by Jose, he would have had to have beaten Makhachev to such a bloody pulp if he was to win on the scorecards. That's the only way I could see him winning it there. But I don't see it now. Although right now Jose's doing pretty well standing up, although you can't take too many blows to the head either. Oh, and now Jose goes down. Now goes into the side mount. Does Makhachev. And at this point, you know, Makhachev can just bludgeon Jose Blanco if he wanted to. And everyone's saying, get up, Jose, get up. Oh, he's got him hooked again. Jose. Oh, well, Jose got out again. I'll tell you what, though, Jose at least has made it to the 4th round. No one will ever take that away from him. Oh, wait a minute. He turned it around. Now he's on the top position. And now he can start bludgeoning him. Oh, but Makhachev, wait. No, this time Jose prevented Makhachev from flipping it back. Oh, he's going to try to do it again. No, he did not. So now Jose can just bludgeon him here. I mean, that's not going to knock him out, but what it would do is it'll soften him up so that if Jose can hit that big kick or big punch, it'll do some damage. If not, knock him out. Look at this. Oh, he got him real good with those punches, though. But yeah, Atticus, this is exactly what he needs to do. He's got to control this. Which one is, that would be the guy in the top. The other guy is without a top. But yeah, Jose is the one with the purple, outfit. All right, now goes into the side mount. Oh, now into the full guard. Back to the half guard again. Back to the full guard. Uh-oh, wait a minute. What's he gonna go for here? Uh-oh. He's got 10 seconds, can he hold on? He's going to look to get the Kimura, but will he do it? No, he does not. Not yet. But now it comes down to a 5th round. How unbelievable is this? Although Makhachev definitely helped himself with that knockdown. Part of it is, well, you guys are both of you guys are wrestlers, but the other part of it is because, well, you guys are lightweights. That's the only reason why, you know, when you guys go up against heavyweights, it's like, okay, maybe I should either bump up Jose Blanco or try to even it out. But Kaiser Hart. Well, now the I forget who has the X Division Championship though. Oh, good combination there by Blanco, but has to hit it more flush though. Oh wow! Oh, he got him really good. But Makachev actually kicked him off. He probably would have been better off just keeping it on the ground. He's got the lead. Why would you jeopardize that? But now, Jose... Oh, got kicked in the leg, though. Nope. Well defended that time. Oh, and another one! Another uppercut! He's got him! He's got him hurt, but he's got to finish him! But I also understand why Jose isn't just going there guns a-blazing. He knows full well if he just does that, he's going to get caught. He wants Makachev to come to him. Or go to him, I should say. You know what I mean. Another kick to the leg. 3 minutes. Or a little more than 3 minutes, but still. Oh, that last one got him. Uh-oh. Well, even though it got him, it was him who got Jose. But take nothing away from Jose. I think Jose, all he needs is some time away, and he'll be back. And better than ever, just like what's his face, Eric Bischoff used to say back in the day. But he took Makachev to the limit. And in fact, Makachev looks like a man who was like, I can't believe I was that close to losing.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
He goes down to 3-16. Well, 3-16. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Well, who knows? We'll see what Jose decides to do after a little bit of time off. So, it's not like he's banned or anything, because he's not. All I would do is just simply put him in the... All I would do was just simply put him in the... on the wait list again. Or until we get like, or unless we get like to UFC 5 or something like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, then again, you could have just as easily won, but unfortunately, it just didn't work. But for Jose, even though his time in the octagon is done, we will see him again. Probably sooner than we think. But it should take nothing away from Jose. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if I'll have enough time to do one or if not two. I mean, as far as Atticus is concerned, Should I make you more or less the way you looked like last time, or I mean, I could refer to that video where I last made you, or do you want me to make you look more like your WWE self from when we last saw you? At least that'll give me an idea of what to do. I would lose. Yeah, but at one point I thought you had him. If if he missed a big punch and you hit him, you would have won. I honestly believe that. But with that said, well, and I'm doing this because, well, a deal is a deal, and for Jose, he just needed some time to. He just needed some time to. What's the word? Less weight, move faster, jiu-jitsu style. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, at least you have the real championship, and that's well, you have, or at least you have someone who looks at you as the champion. I should say. I can't talk. Is Emma? Well, I guess while Emma's gonna go take care of him, let's take care of a few things. So, for Atticus, I'll have to let me put this in my notes. Let me put this in my notes here. I have the notes right here. Oh, thank you. Okay, Atticus in UFC. Oh, actually, thank you for. You know what? What am I doing? What the heck am I doing? All I have to do is just get rid of Sarah Richards. Well, not like that, but just. All right, Atticus Black. So, of course, I'll do Atticus's creation behind the scenes. So he's going to be a heavyweight. Jiu-jitsu. And you weigh 235 pounds, so definitely much lighter. And you stand at 6'3". Okay. Okay, I could definitely do that. I'll work on your character behind the scenes. Definitely before the next Super Show is to happen, so I'm going to do that. But for Sarah Richards, she'll be making her way back. I just have to make some roster space over in WWE. But for Jose, well, Emma gets to take care of him. I'm happy to say, Emma, that I put you in the Crimson Lotus Camora, the same group that is part of the overall group of the house. So there you go. Cool, cool. But I do have time for one creation, and we need somebody new to come on in. So I'm going to refer to the list that I have from the person who entered their name first all the way to the most recent, Jose Blanco. So let's get to it. Okay, I saw LD in the chat. So if I see somebody in the chat that's on the list, or if I see anybody on the list that was in the chat, I'll give them about a minute, and then if they're not here, then I'll move over to the next spot, and so on and so forth until I get to somebody who's in the chat that wants to take the spot. So the first one is LD. So LD is the first in line if she wants Jose's spot. So I'm going to give her the next minute. And that next minute, if you look at the time, the elapsed time on the upper left on the screen right there, starting now. So LD has less than a minute. If she wants to take the spot, she can pass, and then I could just go over to the next couple people and go from there. Okay. So yeah, LD is now on the clock. And the reason we do it is just out of fairness, really. It's not because it's not to screw over anybody. It's just to be fair. Now, I will say this, though. I'm not going to say who, but I have 3 people that are now one no-show away from losing their spot. Oh, hey, what's up, Carol? Okay, so LD has 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, next up is Munchie. She's not here. And if obviously if someone's not here, then I just go over to the next person. Munchie's not here. Adrian is not here. Kyle Young is not here. Remnant Elementor's not here. Jen Richards or Jen Wolverine, whatever you want to call her, isn't here. Jinku Gekoga isn't here. Carol TTC or Carol Parks. You're on the list, but would you like to be in the show? You don't have to. You can pass, but if you do, let me know. I'll give you about a minute to let me know. Oh, sure? Oh, okay. Well, sorry about that, Tenu. There was a part of me that thought that it would happen, but all right, let me. But I will say this though, Carol, you've been very patient, and your patience finally paid off. Which I'm surprised, but I'm happy about it. Which I'm very happy about that. Okay. It's all good. All right, thank you so much, Teddy. I knew that it would just. Hey, you never know. We might need some help next time. Let's see, Carol. Let's start with general info. I believe Carol Parks is. Okay. I mean, of course, we know she's a lady, and then the question is, how much does she weigh? Now, in these games, the most you can weigh is 135 pounds, to as little as, I believe, 101 pounds. And plus the weight also determines the height too. Or actually, I'll just stay right in the middle. Carol? Also, Carol, I hope you're still in the chat, so that way you can help me with how much... oh, okay. 5'10"? Let's see, if I go to bantamweight. Bantamweight. Okay, so the tallest it'll make you is 5'9", actually. Or 5'8", excuse me. So, yeah, 5'8" is the tallest you can actually be. Or the tallest that the game allows you to be, which, I mean, it is what it is. Alright. So, and then how much do you weigh? Oh, okay, so if you're a straw weight, you can only be as tall as 5'6". Okay. So I guess you can weigh as little as 116 to as much as 135. Okay. But yeah, after this creation of Carol Parks, we're done. 225? All right, cool. 225 it will be. I could use some more flyweight, so I appreciate that. Flyweight. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to name you Carol. But yeah, you waited for a long time, and I'm happy that it worked out. Carol. Are you serious? It has Carol Park, Carol Parker, but the Park is spelled with an E. That is so weird. Oh well, I'll just fill it in. It's just weird that how that happened there. Yeah, it is. Okay, so well, too bad the word autism is not in there, um, but let's see. I know that you're a fan of the Colts, like the and by Colts I mean Colts, like the horse. Let let's see if there's a horse in here. Let's see if there's a horse or something based on the fact that you love the Indianapolis Colts. Okay, maybe Express because you've heard the Pony Express. Let's see. Golden's not bad. Well, unfortunately, they only have. Well, this game was like. Well, unfortunately, for regulation reasons. It's for it's uh, what do I say? It's for regulation reasons. It's male or female. It is what it is. Oh, for the nickname. Oh, well. Hmm. Let's see. Well, if I was making Sean Sanders, I definitely would have given him the primetime name. Uh, Express. I'll just go with Express just because it has more to do with the Pony Express. Because you like horses, maybe. All right, let's see. Oh, I guess I could just go with TTC Media. Or the Autism Carol. No, I'll go with TTC Media. Or Carol Parks, actually. I'll just go with that. Carol Parks. And then, okay, I'm just going to put you in Indianapolis since, like I said, you're a big fan of Indianapolis, Indiana. So we'll just say that you reside there. So we'll go with that. Now the question is, how old is your character, or how old do you want your character to be? It can be as young as 18 to as old as 45. Oh, I see. Well, I picked Indianapolis because, like I said, I know for a fact that you love the Indianapolis Colts. So, though I wouldn't have been surprised if the Colts had been back in Baltimore, you probably would have been like, oh yeah, let's go to Baltimore. Oh, you're since an hour away. Oh, okay. And then the other question was like right-handed or left-handed. That would be the... Oh, there we go. 32. Okay. I know we don't like saying how old we are, but it is what it is. Southpaw. That would make you Southpaw. Southpaw is left. But then I wonder, who is your favorite fighter, or one of your favorite fighters during the time that was 2020 or going into 2020, if you remember. I mean, of course, you have someone like Paige Van Zant and Rose Namajunas, who are, two of the top women there. Although in the case of Rose Namajunas, she's a champion. Okay, well, but we also have some legends too. So there are some legends in there too. So if you know some legends, you could shoot me a name, and who knows, maybe it might be up there. Oh, Holly Holm. Yeah, Holly Holm's awesome. The Preacher's Daughter, as she's known. And then we'll skip this because we don't use walkout music. All right, here we go. All right, next. Now, this is just as important. There are 5 fighter types, and each fighter type has a subtype, but the main ones are kickboxer, boxer, balanced, wrestler, and jiu-jitsu. So those are the fighter types. So we can pick a fighter type and then a subtype, and we'll go from there. Acrobat? Oh, kickboxer. Oh, all right. Let me put kickboxer in there. There we go. I'm putting this in my Excel sheet because it helps me remember things. Okay. All right. So if I remember the last time that you were on the show, or from what I have seen of you, the one thing I do remember is that you have light complexion. This is just a preset. This is not for, this is not one and done though. So what does Carol have in terms of a hairstyle? Like hair color, I have a feeling I know what it is, but hey, what's up, Brandon? We're making Carol Parks now. Long blonde hair. Okay. Let's see. Well, one way she would have long blonde hair, because here's the thing. Like, most of the time, the hair would be tied up in a ponytail or in these twin tails that you see right here. But let's see. Oh, and then, of course, we have the unicorn ponytail. If you wanted to like be a new member of the New Day or something like that. Yeah, in fights it would be up, or you could be a hair rocker or something like that. Oh well, okay. Now this is short hair. Let's find something with long hair. Or she could have an afro. Well, I don't know about an afro though, unless this was the 70s or something. Okay, no, these are short hairstyles. Here's one with her hair down. I don't know if you want her, if you want to have your hair down, or if you want you have your hair up, or like a mullet. Let's see, which one is this one? Okay, so a little bit longer, but just shorter than shoulder length. Not bad. Or the hair up options. Sure, we could do that. No, not that one. Let's see, hair up options. Here's one where it's in a bun. Oh, now here's one where it's not like cornrows. In fact, you have a bun. Okay, here's another bun. Here is a bun with cornrows. Number 6. 7, a little bit more tight. Cornrows. And then just plain short hair. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now here's one with twin tails. If you want to let your hair down, but still have long hair. Or here's one with not so long hair, but it's long enough to where you have to have it tied. Number 17. 5. This one. This one. Correct? Okay. Let's see. All right, let me check the eyebrow. Okay, the eyebrows are fine. I'm cool with that. If I remember, Carol is a blonde. I know that in real life, but I do know that when it comes to the Indianapolis Colts, I know she likes to color her hair from time to time blue. But is that the case, or do you want to be a blonde? There's also a darker blonde too, in case you were wondering. But okay, dark blonde or light blonde, because there's 2 of them. At least then I'll be able to get the eyebrows met. Light. Okay, light blonde. All right, so everything matches. So all right, cool. All right, cool. And then of course this is the face of your character. Now, if you like the face as it is, and I kind of do myself, but if you do, great. If not, we will change it. We'll change the face, but if you like it, we'll keep it. If not, we'll change it. So if I was to change it, this is what it would look like. 20 is not bad. It's good as is. All right, I kind of figured that's what it would be. All right, eyes. Oh yeah, this is the color of your eyes. So of course you have your blues, your browns, your greens, your grays. You have yellow. Oh, and hazel. I forgot about hazel. And its darker counterpart. Blue? Okay. There's dark blue, plain blue, bright blue, or light blue. There's 4 of them. So, yeah, light blue, bright blue, plain blue, standard blue. All right, perfect. All right. And then the body. This refers to your body composition. So this is what you have currently, which is not bad. I don't mind this one. And then this one is a little bit more. It's a little less curvy. Not bad. And then this one is a bit more stocky, but but she's buff. And then there's just thick, or thick with two C's, as the kids call it. One or two? All right. I'll let you look at one. Here's one. And then there's two. I'm just giving you a good look between the two of them so you can then make the choice. One. All right. And then the skin. This is the tone of the skin. And and it's at skin tone 2, which is the second lightest. 1 is the lightest. And of course, and of course, 10 is the darkest. So we can keep it as it is at number 2, or we can go number 1, or make it a little bit darker until we get to something more suitable. But yeah, this is the skin tone. Two. Alright, well, we'll keep it as is. Oh, and then next up is tattoos. Now, this model doesn't have any tattoos on, but if you want tattoos, you can. Although I don't think they don't have most of the, how do I put this? They don't have the tattoos that they have in WWE, though. I will just say that. Well, let's see what you say. The Divas Butterfly logo to... Okay, well... But I don't have tats other than... Alright, probably not. Alright. Well, actually, I think they do have a butterfly. But where did you put it? Like, did you put it on your body, or your left or your right arm, or your left leg or your right leg? It was on one of the arms. I guess I could use the... I'll go with the left one. Let's see. There's... Let's see. Butterfly. There's... Oh, there's a butterfly right there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Put it on the, put it right there. Alright, next up, this is my favorite part. The clothing. Now let's see. So you have, you could put some accessories on, like a hat, or something on your face, like a mask, or a necklace, like for your neck. So yeah, you could put a bandana on if you want, although it would just cover up your hair. Or if you wanted some anime hair, you could have that. Or you could have Sonic the Hedgehog's hair if you wanted that. Or a cowboy hat. Although I'm not sure about the headgear, though. Although, okay, maybe I can't get that one, though, but... Let's see what else you can get. Oh, okay, well, that's about all I can get, though. So you can do all those type of things. or you could put a mask on. And by no means, you don't have to. You could just simply say no and we won't do it. No head stuff. All right. All right. I didn't think so, but I just wanted to. You know, some people do want that, but I'm happy you said no. All right. Now for tops. Now this you have to have. So you can wear a shirt, long sleeve, or short sleeve, long sleeve, a miscellaneous top, which comes in different sizes. Oh yeah, and you also have this orange tank top. Or this cameo orange one. And that's just so we could show off the butterfly tattoo. Or this safety vest. Or you can become a Mortal Kombat fighter. I don't know. You don't have to. And then, of course, there's some other tank tops, which I now have the money to buy, or the UFC currency to buy it. There's a couple of these. You haven't played Mortal Kombat? Alright, no worries, no worries. We won't do that. Ooh, a camel red. Okay. A camel blue. That looks pretty good. It kind of mixes the colors of the of your favorite team as well as Minnie Morgan's favorite color, purple. Kind of a little nod to that. I just noticed that. And then of course you have this track jacket that came straight out of the 80s, if you want that. Then you have another safety vest, although I'm not sure if you want that. Or here's a blue gi, but if you want that. Okay, and then of course you have all the UFC standard garb. So if you want her to have, say, a black or a white top, you can have that. Or a shirt. Or the X strap. So those are just one. That's another option. And then the last option are the tank bras, where it's just the bra. And they come in different colors. So now that you've seen some of the options, what do you think? Now, if you want to go back to like long sleeve or short sleeve, I can go back and we'll look into those in more depth. Oh, the light bra. This one right here. This one or the X strap version. This is the X strap version. Oh, you mean the standard one? This is the standard one. Oh, you mean the X strap? Oh, the one I was on right now. Oh, I'm sorry. This one. Okay. Sorry about that. And of course, the bottoms. Okay. So you have compression, which is it covers your whole legs. Board shorts, board shorts are exactly what you think they are. Vale Tudo is the same thing except it hugs your legs. Then a Muay Thai is kind of an amalgamation of the last two because they look like board shorts, but in the cut you can see that it hugs your legs. And then of course you have the Gladiator, which allows you to say, "Are you not entertained?" No, no, but it kind of gives you the Gladiator dress. Then you have the boxing shorts, which are longer than the board shorts, but just longer. Then, of course, we have our miscellaneous bottoms. So if you want to wear track pants, you can. Or if you want cargo shorts, let me know. We have a couple of other colors here. Vale Tudo. Okay, so of course you have your basic colors like beige, black, blue, gray, white. Then we have Deathfire, the blue and the orange. Ocean blue, orange green, ocean green, rainbow blue, roadblock blue, silver lion blue. You can see the lion right there. As well as a brown counterpart and a green counterpart. All right, speed brown, speed red, white, a cheetah, digital camo shorts, grunge camo green, then orange, damask purple, designer blue. Kind of looks like a ooh, not bad. Warning red, damask green, zebra brown, icicle blue. Then we have an old school pink. And then, of course, we have Pride Fighting Championships garb. In this case, we have red, black, blue, and then we have some bottoms with "The King is Back" in black, green, orange, yellow, white. As well as one that says, "I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody." White, orange, black, green, yellow, designer pink. These look really good. Look at that. Nice and shiny. The Pharaoh blue. Look, it just glows. Look at that. Then we have Stars blue, and the stars actually fall. Then, of course, we have the Prime icons that include Habib Nurmagomedov. And in purple, too. Red, black, and green. Hold that thought. Okay. I lost so many matches. Well, it is all good there. Oh, yeah. And then we have the... What's this? The ESFL. And it comes in black, gray, orange, and white. Interesting. And then these are the ones I have yet to unlock. So if you saw something that you liked, but you're like, well, maybe I would have liked it if it was in green. Like this one right here, Deathfire green. Or an Eclipse blue. I guess the better question would be, oh wait. Did the chat break again? The chat broke. I hate when it does that. Okay, there we go. So, I guess really the better question should have been, what color are we looking for, or if there is a certain design that you're looking for the TTC. So these are the ones I don't have, but I do have the money to buy it. So if you see something you like and it's locked, and I can buy it, I'll do it. So you have rainbow green and red. Okay. Roadblock green. Roadblock purple. Oh, wait, I remember. I remember your best friend, Minnie Morgan, when she was with us, had the Roadblock purple, but it was the board shorts version, not the Vale Tudo version. So if you wanted to honor her, you could do that. But it's up to you. So we have some cheetah brown and white. Morgan Fox. Oh, you mean did she marry or just change her name? Probably changed her username. Okay. So of course you can have some camo and... Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. But no, if there's any color that you're looking for, or if there's a certain design, well, here's a damask blue, or a damask green. You can have that, or a designer green, or pink, as well as blue and teal and green. What was the one from the flame with the flames earlier? Oh, there's 3 of them. Here's one that's green. Okay. And oh, no. Go back up. I went too fast. Then there's one that is blue and one that is orange. So those are the Deathfire. That's what they're called. Now, if it was fire that you're looking for, we can look for those, but if you like one of the ones I just showed you, green, orange, or the orange ones, you got it. You got the orange. Orange. If Sherry was talking, or here. Let's see. What about the gloves? Do you want the gloves to match your bottoms or your top? Or you could stick with the classic UFC gloves. We could do that too. But let's see what else we have here. Well, these gloves kind of match the flame color. And then these are rope gloves, but I don't think you're interested in those ones. Okay. Oh yeah, here's one right here. So we could get gloves that match the flames, or we can get basic blue, or basic black, I should say, or teal, or blue, or the UFC ones, or maybe let's see, or maybe the ones from Pride FC, or Strike Force. I have red and blue as well. Okay, basic orange. I will put that for you. Okay. And the last part is mouth guards. Now these ones, there are some based on countries like Canada, United States, UK, and Brazil, Australia, Mexico, and France. Then, of course, you have your standard UFC. But the one that most people often pick are like fangs, because it just makes them look like monsters or something. I don't know why. Then there are some that look like actual teeth. Oh, carbon? Oh, okay. Carbon's fine. Hey, that's what you want. You'll get that. Okay, well, then the only other thing that's left to do is give you a taunt for when you start the fight. I'll do these for you. Ooh, I do like that part. Come then. Oh yeah, air guitar. Yeah, I can totally see Carol doing that. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh wait, I unlocked something new. What did I unlock here? What did I unlock? Oh, oh yeah, I can see that. Probably not. Oh yeah, look at this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I love that one. I don't know why. I just get a kick out of the windmill. Or Booker T's Spinner Rooney. Now can you dig that, sucker? Actually, on second thought, why did I go so fast, darn it? Oh, I could do. Okay, let me do. I'll give you the ballerina because I also like that one too. And dancing, I'll do that. But no, the windmill. There we go. Much better. So, yeah, these are taunts that you do after the fight when you win. And then most of the other ones are fine. All right. All right, well, wait, Carol... I am so stupid. I just forgot. It's Carol Parks, not Carol Park. All right, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. But aside from that, everything else is good. So the next time we see Carol Parks, not Carol Park, we got to fix that. I went too fast, dang it. Okay, there we go. So yeah, next time that we do UFC 4, you will get to see Carol. And you will get to see what she can do. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off saying goodbye. Do stay safe, and I'm definitely going to get something to eat. I am hungry as heck. I'm hungry as can be, so I will get something to eat. But for everybody else, take care, and I will see you. I might try to do something during this week, but we'll see. And if so, great. If not, I'll see you next weekend. Until then, peace out, everybody. Oh, why did I do that? There we go. Much better.